Welcome everybody to the Sunday stream, which is Dark Souls 3. And we're going to start a new adventure in Dark Souls 3. I'm so fucking hyped about this. You don't even know how much I am hyped about Dark Souls 3. I'm so ready to play. Oh my god, you don't even know. Ah, it's so good. Be prepared to meet some of the best bosses in From Souls history. Honestly, I would say the boss quality in Dark Souls 3 is extremely high. Yo, let's go. Welcome to stream, Nathan. I saw you earlier, so that's cool. We are extremely hyped. You know, get your snacks, get your drinks ready, and yeah, I don't know. First off, while we're at it, I'd like to show you a little something. If I can. I want to check first. And I'm not going to keep it up all of the time. But we officially have a cat cam now. Look at him. Look at him. Isn't he cute? I'm not going to keep it up all the time. I'm just, you know, sometimes I'm just going to blend it in. Because he kind of deserves his privacy, but he's a cutie. I can watch him on here as well. So, you know. He's just trying to sleep now. And I think we should just keep it that way, you know. So let's not keep him. You know, I'm just going to blend it in sometimes. You know, when we have a bit of time to spare, he kind of deserves his privacy sometimes. You know. But yeah, the audio is gone now, so let's switch immediately to game audio. Honestly, I'm still on my PlayStation menu because here's the thing: the music you just heard is the Dark Souls 3 title screen, and it goes so extremely hard. That's what I wanted to show you. Like, holy shit. Why does the title screen go so incredibly hard for this game? I don't know, it's a complete deviation from the series, honestly. But yeah, here we are, Dark Souls 3. Yo, do that. I think I can do some stuff like this, you know. But let's see how much we're going to enjoy this experience. Oh my god. So beyond hyped to do this. You don't even know. Soundtrack is now a little bit quiet, and I hope the audio balancing works. Let's see if this is darker? No, this is a little bit lighter. I wanted to create a sort of dark atmosphere here. So. Oh, that's too purple. Nah. I think that's as purple as we can go. Yo. Welcome to stream, everybody. It's a fine day to play Dark Souls 3. You know, I just wanted to make the lights a little bit of a darker atmosphere, and that's as dark as I can go, sadly. You know, a dark purple. But yeah, we're gonna do Dark Souls 3. I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's too much preamble we can do, and we're just going to all we're going to do is get into the game, right? I hope the audio balancing is fine. We're going to do this. Nice. I don't know, we're going to start in offline. Usually I'd fix it, but you know, I don't know. I do have a active PlayStation Plus subscription, so I don't know. But still, let's go with new game.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric,
Here we go.
where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge.
I'm going to increase the audio a bit,
In venturing north,
so we actually get some of the story.
the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones. When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep, Farron's undead legion, the Abyss Watchers. And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yon the giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
And with that, we just watched the intro. It's a fire intro, especially if you know what's going on in the story. No. Yeah. Let's go. I don't know. How are we going to do that? I don't know. Class, we definitely need to take. This is a soul level 1 run, so we are going to be level 1. So we're taking Deprived. Burial Gift. Let's see what we can get. Maximum HP, Holy Water. Don't need Fire Bombs. I never know what to take in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. We're going to take the Life Ring, probably. Face presets. Those are some interesting faces. Let's use Commoner. Build. I don't know. Let's pick Standards. Let's age again. Let's go with this one. We should go slightly muscular. I don't know. There's not too much going on here, honestly, in the character creator. But yeah. Is there a thing? Face detail. Hair color. That's like the only thing I'm going to change. Because, you know, we wanna keep sort of a consistency between my characters. And that consistency is the blue hair. Did it not save that? Come on. So yeah, I don't know how well you are versed in the lore of Dark Souls. I think I was talking about it. Dark Souls 2 is kind of an in-between thing that doesn't really blend in too well with the other stuff. Let's do that the same. Dark Souls 2 doesn't blend in really with the other lore too much. And this is Dark Souls 3. We're jumping ahead quite a bit in Dark Souls history. Like, this is literally at the end of Dark Souls. No beard. We have an interesting hairstyle. I don't know. Most of them look kind of weird. Dude, they look so weird. Is it just a character preset that I use that looks extremely weird? Let's take this. I think we're done here. I think it's time we get into the game. We are level 1 and we're going to stay level 1. That's what the challenge is all about, you know? Here we go. Let's enter the game. I'm so hyped. Oh my god. You don't even know. We're going to get our ass kicked so much. It's going to be so good. But yeah, I did play the game before, so that's why I'm doing a soul level 1 run on stream. If I wouldn't have played the game before, I probably wouldn't have done it, but yeah. I can talk about the lore a little bit later if you are even interested. But yeah, it all follows Dark Souls 1 lore more closely, you know. So if you don't know Dark Souls 1 lore, it's actually really hard to distinguish what's going on. But yeah, the rolls are straight up the rolls from Elden Ring. Regular attack, heavy attack, you know, same standards, rolls thing. This is backstep, this is rolling. Okay. Like, it's all pretty standard Souls. The gameplay doesn't have changed too much between games. So that's great. But yeah. You can use our shield, like, regularly, and we could actually parry. Although this shield doesn't seem it's a parry shield. Also, the magic system is straight up also included in Elden Ring, by the way. This magic system didn't exist before. With the Ashen Estus Flask and the regular Estus Flasks. That's new to this game. The Dark Souls 1 magic system is way different. No, we can sort of do that. Sneak attack style. Come on. We can also dual wield as well. And yeah, if you played Elden Ring already, the controls seem incredibly similar. The only thing is you don't have a jump button, so, you know. That's just it, you know. Elden Ring has a jump button, obviously because you are exploring the world more in depth, you know, you're exploring, you know, larger chunks of the world. And there's a secret enemy here that I actually want to fight. God damn it. You can kind of get this. There's an item you can get out of this if you want to. You know, you can just do this just to get used to the controls a little bit more. I usually try to beat this enemy just so I can get used to the game. And yeah, it runs at buttery smooth 60 FPS, by the way. Which is actually not how it ran initially when it came out on PS4. PS4 it was complete 30 FPS. Okay. I deserve that. So yeah, on PS4 this was 30 FPS locked. I think bleed is a mechanic, yeah. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's basically the same as Elden Ring. We are basically a nobody. Just Ash, as they call it in this game. We're basically the Ashen one. And yeah, literally a nobody in this world. And yeah, I'm going to get into the lore of the game later. This is like the Dark Souls 1 world, by the way. Yeah, we're not going to use any status effects or anything in this game. Because we literally can't. Because we can't level anything. But I think status effects are still there. But I don't know if they are as good as they are in Elden Ring. I don't think so. I think there's a bigger focus on using right elements and stuff. God. Wait. we go. Okay, that one-shots me. Good. Yeah, the Estus Flask doesn't heal me to 100% yet, so that's a problem. Let's check if we have the ring equipped. Okay. So yeah, the menu is pretty similar to everything Souls games. Here we have our rings. You can equip 4 rings. There's your equipment. You know, there's your weapons. You can add additional items to the slot if you want to, you know, to use. And that's about it. Come on. It's not going to take long to beat that enemy. But the thing is, I need to get used to the controls a lot. I haven't played a Souls game in a while, so always something that needs to happen. And you can also get an early upgrades item from him if you beat him as a reward. So, you know. Most of what we're going to be doing is dodge based, by the way. Like, we're going to dodge through attacks mostly. You know, what's going to happen is we're going to dodge and, you know, dodge and dual wield our weapon. That's where our damage is going to come from. We go. But yeah, since we are only level 1, even this challenge is a little bit more difficult, you know. There we go. We get a Titanite scale from it. Good, there was a second item in here. So far there's not too much going on, but we will get to a first proper boss relatively soon. Yeah, I know. I know how to use items. Also, the game looks, still to this day, looks pretty beautiful, I'd say. You know. Obviously, it's not open world, so it's more linear than Elden Ring was. And here's our save point. Can I not assign my Estus flasks differently? Or does that come later? Probably comes later a bit. I would have needed to jump there. God damn it. Got a plunging attacks. I have to say the game feels a little bit slower than Elden Ring in a bunch of ways. But yeah, since we're not leveling, we don't have a place to spend all of our souls, which is actually really interesting. It removes like a part of the game. Come on. Also, our weapon is not really strong, so that's also an issue we have to deal with. How do you jump again? Did they... I need to read that message again, because they changed jumping every game for some reason. That's the main thing they change every game, is like the jump button. Or the jumping mechanics. L3 while dashing. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, that was dumb. Try again. Okay. Oh, come on. I know we can do this. Oh, serious? Am I just being stupid right now? If that is like a better weapon for me, I definitely need it. Finally. Oh, it's a Titanite shard, which is good. We need it for upgrading our weapons later. Okay. First boss time. This is like the introductory boss to the game. Yeah, he has a spiral sword stuck into him. There we go. Iudex Gandia. Our first boss. Probably my favorite first boss in the series. Here we go. That went as well as I thought it would be. He's not too difficult, you know. I know that people had... he's like a wall for people, for some people who are not used to the game. Sure. I don't think you need to really engage too much in chat today, as we're all already playing a game. Iudex Gandia. It's an interesting boss, honestly, and it ties into a different boss later on as well, which is really cool. you know. There we go. First boss. And the first arrow fire is destroyed. Good. Good, good. He will come back later as well, you know. He's going to be way cooler when he comes back later, by the way. We are going to... I think I can spoil it, but we're going to fight a not corrupted version of him later. And he's so much cooler. And he's so much stronger. But yeah. That's in the future. But yeah, we're making slowly our way upwards. That was poorly judged. So yeah, now we should enter what's going to be the hub for this game. This is like the central area where everything is, and it's a Firelink shrine. Well, hello there.
Bonfire, unkindled one. I am a firekeeper. I tend to the flame, and tend to thee. The lords have left their thrones, and must be delivered to them. To this end I am at thy side. Ashen one, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how, Ashen one. Bring me souls, plucked from their vessels. Farewell, Ashne, the flames guide thee.
So yeah, it's basically the same as Dark Souls 1, honestly.
Ashen produce the mark of ash will guide to Lothric, where the farewell, Ashen one.
So yeah, our task is basically
Ashen produce sovereignless. Farewell.
kinda, yeah, she looks like the one in Elden Ring. Kinda. But she's a firekeeper. Firekeepers are basically, you know, in charge of keeping the bonfires. Like this. Can I not kindle the bonfire? Here we go. So yeah, this is going to be the Firelink bonfire. Which is the strongest bonfire. Where we can Atuna spells. Welcome to stream, SG Bacon. We were just starting, really. Like this is going to be our hub for the series. We have to slay all of the lords in order to rekindle the fire. That's our task.
Ah, another one. Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions. And they'd have us seek the Lords of Cinder and return them to their molding thrones. But we're talking true legends, with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots. Don't you think?
Sure, buddy. I can. But yeah, she is...
Pleasure to make thine. I am but a humble handmaid of the shrine. Weapons, armor, trinkets, and spells. I've lots of little things to
Like, it's the... What is it called in Elden Ring? The throne, you know? It's like a hub.
Undead too, but not so charitable as to give my goods Ashen One fetch souls and bring them to as is thy want. No?
Exactly. She sells trinkets, items, everything you can imagine. Sometimes even, you know, swords. Swords and shields, a little bit of armor. Not too much. You can give her, later on, you can give her ash.
With ash, I'll fashion. Is it not our sort? Ashen One.
Umbral ash. You can give her to extend her inventory. And this is the blacksmith.
A newcomer, I see. I am Andre. I serve at this shrine as a humble smith, forging weapon. You're in search of the Lords of Cinder, I trust. A toilsome journey, I'd wager. You require good let me smith. I am a smith. So.
Exactly. We can allot Estus. Since we won't use magic, we are going to get rid of the magic Estus. You can reinforce our Estus flask to give us more charges in it. And he can reinforce our weapons with Titanite shards.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Exactly. There's still not much going on. We haven't saved Greyrat yet. This will expand as we save different peoples or bring different people here as well. So yeah, there's not too much going on in Firelink Shrine yet. There's just one thing I want to do first. Where was the exit again? Up here, right? The game looks cool. A lot of the game looks destroyed, and it's actually, you know, in lore, you know, a lot of it is absolutely destroyed by the fire. That's why everything is ash at this moment in the Dark Souls trilogy. It's because the fire has burned so long that basically everything has burnt to ashes. There's like the real first boss of the game. I kind of want to beat him just for the lulz. But yeah, he has like a good weapon that he drops. Did he fucking parry me? Come on. All of... I think the most efficient way you can beat him is like making him fall off the edge. He's like the real first... I don't know. The real first boss of the game. Like every time I get to him, he's like a huge wall. For no reason. I think this is like a loading screen, right? Yeah. But yeah, up there he stands. Nice. We can't really do anything with his weapon, by the way, anyway. I don't even know if it's worth it at this point to even get there. I'd have to wait for the loading screen every time, huh? I think we're going to get... Let me check real quick how much that straight sword costs. The short sword. 600 souls.
Be sure to bring more smoke.
Yeah, I know. I know. Let me get into my... The souls basically are the equivalent of the runes in Elden Ring. You know. I'm kind of overlapping the souls counter in the bottom right. Let me see if I can get rid of my cam real quick.
Ashen one, be sure.
Down there on the right, you can see how many souls I currently have collected. Like the runes in Elden Ring, you know. Purchase item. Let's get the short sword for now.
Ashen one.
It's just going to be so much stronger. Not even that much, honestly. Huh. Let's see what Catcam does real quick. I want to check what he does before I, you know, invade his privacy. Let's get a Catcam update. Here we go. There he is. He's still sleeping. He's cute. That's about enough. Let me check if I can actually get something in my inventory. We need a little bit of equipment. Because we're dying a little bit too quick to my tastes. Before we really start. Let's try this one again, huh? Come on. Do your thing. Seriously? Yeah, there's weapon durability. Kinda. It doesn't factor in too much. But yeah, weapons have certain durabilities. Okay, we're going to go into the first area. You kind of travel through this menu through areas, you know. Which is not really the coolest way to travel, but you know, you're going to see how the game progresses. Yeah, weapons have durability. Kind of need to manage that from time to time. So yeah, let's go to the High Wall of Lothric, our first real area. Where we're going to encounter 2 bosses, and one of them we can actually beat. The other one, I'm not too sure if we can even beat them. But yeah, there's a bonfire. Here we go, the High Wall of Lothric. We're going to be up there, by the way, later. Like, that area up there is, I think, walkable later. I mean, it's just a skybox at this moment. But I think this is Castle Lothric, right? And we're going to be there at one point. I feel like. I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Come on. Still going to have difficulty getting through everything all the time. Especially now that we're... Firebomb. We only have a short sword. And that doesn't do too much damage, honestly. But rolling through stuff is fun. Those spear guys are the worst, honestly. I'm also going to show you something. You need to be a little bit careful around here. Because... fucking dragons. Am I right? Yeah. Dragons are definitely in the game. Okay, the build is usually going to be like, first off, we're going to start off with just two-handing. Two-handing, I think the best thing is two-handing straight sword at the moment. Later on, once we're getting a few items, a few rings specifically, there's a weapon in there that basically makes the game a little bit easier later on. Also, there's also a dead dragon, so you know. I've already seen one before, we just didn't pay attention too much. But yeah, there's a weapon we're going to get that's basically the be-all end-all of the game. And that's also the weapon I finished my first playthrough with, by the way. And I'm so glad that this is basically the best way to go about Soul Level 1. Because we need... here's the thing, to wield the weapon we need a ring that enhances our strength by quite a bit. And there is a ring that does that, but you can only get it later. Also, this knight is notoriously difficult. At this stage we're currently at. God damn it. We will be here a while, I feel like. But yeah. I'm not going to spoil what the weapon's going to be because it's super cool. Like doggos over here. Someone from up there shooting me. Kinda, yeah. But yeah, the knights are there to be a genuine wall, I think. At this stage. The thing that I don't like most about this game is that you can run past almost every enemy. My timings are all over the place, by the way. I need to get better at it. But yeah. That's all that Dark Souls is about, is just getting better at the game. Fuck. I forgot that they actually can turn into these creatures as well. Damn it. Yeah, we'll be here for a while, but that's okay. The short sword we're having is kind of, I don't know. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do actually, but I'll take it. The short sword is kind of low damage. Come on. I'm purposely not going to introduce a death counter. Like, if you want, you can do that, but I'm not going to do it. Because we are going to be dying a lot. Yeah, the dogs are usually, you know, and it's like Dark Souls tradition that the dogs are like some of the hardest to deal with enemies. Come on. I think the thing is you can actually kill that guy before he turns and make it way easier. Where's it coming from? Where is he? Where did he go? But there. Just wanted to get this item. Longbow, huh? But yeah, instead there's not going to be... there isn't really a reason to be up here. I just wanted to get there for... I don't know. Probably to get the longbow. Later on there's going to be a reason to be here. If we go down there... The main thing we need to do right now is find a better weapon and find a little bit of armor so that we aren't as squishy. So yeah. That's not somewhere where we can go yet. But that's going to be a shortcut later, so, you know. Just wanted to show the shortcut real quick. Because this is like the actual path. Shut up. Here we go. Sadly, this is the path we need to take every time we want to go there. But yeah, the dragon's going to help us clear out some of these enemy hordes. No, 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 no. Hitting that knight will be difficult with the current setup we're having. Let's run past him real quick. Because I know there's a bonfire here that I can't activate. Oh my god. I don't think you can activate bonfires when you're in combat. We actually have to beat him once. Probably. There was no way we could beat him. But yeah, let's get there quickly. This guy first. So yeah, the main thing about Dark Souls is, you know, knowing how to make your runbacks shorter. Come on, big guy. Thanks for nothing. How did these two survive? That took way more health than I was comfortable with. Here we go. The biggest problem is we can't just sneak past the knight in there. Kinda have to confront him. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. And that was me being pushed into a corner. That was stupid. Shut up. Oh, come on. That's the right way to deal with that guy. That's way better. Oh, come on. Let's be careful. There we go. Finally! We're getting somewhere. These two are going to jump out at me, by the way. Let's kill them first. as well. So, yeah. Good. So, yeah, we don't have to deal with any of those anymore, because up here is another bonfire. Pretty important. You know. Pretty important bonfire to get. There's a second Titanite shard. Which I'm actually going to spend right now. We need to take every advantage we can get. But yeah, since we have 2 Titanite shards now, can actually reinforce a short sword. To make it a bit better. Good thing is you can travel between bonfires, so, you know, not as bad. Is there something up here that I haven't checked out? Always explore everything in these games. Fuck off. Come on. Really? Really? So yeah, the high wall is basically an introduction to what you can actually expect of the game. Are you kidding me? I mean, we could also just, you know, jump down here. The enemies in general are relatively insane, especially in the beginning section. I think later on they kind of become more cannon fodder. Here we go. This is locked. Still remember there being something down here that we actually need to get. Just rolling through stuff is pretty fun, though. Like, they're not just going to give me a shiny for free, are they? Nope, they're not. Mail breaker, huh? I mean, from the outset, the game kind of sets the mood a little bit. You know, it's like way darker than... It's like way darker than Elden Ring, obviously. I mean, it's called Dark Souls, so, you know. We have 2 locked doors over here. Fuck off. A lot of the game is knowledge, like, knowledge-based. If you know where the enemies are, generally, then you're going to have a easier time with it. Also, one of them transforms up there, and I don't know anymore which one it was. So, yeah, we just hope it's this guy, right? Yeah. The one that kind of was getting up. I figured as much. Ooh. Get me. There's not many paths we can take. Come on. As if I didn't see you there, right? I think that's where we came down. There's another knight over there, which actually doesn't sound too appealing. But past him is kind of stuff that we want, so, you know. Come on. Okay, here we go. I don't remember the game throwing me for that much of a loop early on. But yeah, it is soul level 1. It's way easier when you know, have proper leveling and stuff. Yeah. This is going to be my life now for the next 3 hours. I guess, you know. God damn it. But you can kind of ignore most enemies, honestly. Roll down the ladder. Killed this enemy. And you're already back to where we were, you know. Like, it's not that much. Yeah, that guy's going to try to shoot us every time. That guy as well. Come on. Another Tide Knight shot, which I'm going to take. There we go. That wasn't too hard, right? I mean, what Souls games have taught me is always look around the corner. Always look around the corner. You know, I think the main problem is down there, by the way. That's a room with a lot of enemies. And a lot of good stuff as well, you know. There's quite a few items down there that I actually want. There's a chest. Astora straight sword. That's pretty good. But yeah, we'll have to get down there relatively quickly. And we're getting slaughtered. Nice. I thought at least I could grab the shiny before I got slaughtered, but yeah. You know, we can also just jump down here, you know, and ignore just everything. Let's try ignoring everything, because that is always an option in these games. It's really interesting. You know, like this. Just jogging by. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Just jogging by. Oh my god. Where did that come from? Since we don't really have to care about the souls, that strategy of just running in and just, you know, running is like extremely good. Because really, what's going to happen if we die? We're going to lose a bunch of souls. Big deal, you know? Come on. Ignite. There's still something else in there that we actually need. And which I'm trying to get. But it's down there with that guy. There it is. The cell key. I don't think there's anything else down here that we actually need. But you know. I don't think that was a good idea, honestly. You guys are really bad at hitting me, you know that. But yeah, there's absolutely no reason for us to go down there anymore. If I actually had like good armor and stuff, I would definitely do it, but the way we are currently, I don't think there's any point to it. But yeah, now that we have the cell key, there's actually something we can do down here. Wasn't there one more? You still can go in there, but here we go. Free buddy.
You're no jailer, are you? No, you're from far away. And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town, not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then? Huh? Very well.
Sure.
I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the undead settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
Good. Now that we've saved Grey Rat, he's going to be in Firelink Shrine. And he's going to sell us items that he finds during his scavenges. And he has some really cool weapons and some really good ones, so we're definitely going to need his services. That's the whole reason why I was down there. And that Estus shard. Estus shards are really, really good. Because they enhance our Estus flask and give us more charges, you know. So we have more healing properties. Yeah, let's do this properly now. Let's jump down here. So yeah, and once we grant his request, he's going to assist us even more. Can kind of walk on this roof. Get this. There's like a big enemy down there. I don't know if we actually want... You can straight up run past this guy. I don't know if we actually want to beat him or just run past him. But yeah, he's like in this huge circle of bodies. But yeah, what we actually want to get is some of these items around here. You know, you can get an ember. The next thing. I actually think we want to kind of avoid him. For now, at least. And walk up here. What am I doing? This is going to be insanely difficult to get back here, but just want to open the shortcut for now, you know. We could jump here, but let's open the shortcut first. Like, running towards opening a shortcut is always more important. Screw you. I screwed this up royally. Oh my god. I should have stayed on the platform and it would have been okay. I just screwed this up. Let's try it again, shall we? Like, it's a relatively simple path, you know. Nothing too worrying about it, honestly. I mean, we are pretty close to the second boss. You know, just opening the shortcuts. We just need to open the shortcut now and probably be fine. Where is he? Over there. Please don't see me. But yeah, he's a pretty strong fight. He's like a mini boss or something. So yeah, attacking this guy. And yeah, dealing with them. That's okay. Thing is, I couldn't have jumped onto the elevator there because it's not, it's up, you know. Now let's jump onto the elevator. And yeah. Open this gate. And let's immediately go back. There was something. Should have taken it. But yeah, if you remember, this was the gate at the top where we went on the first bonfire. Like, this was the gate that was close to the elevator. Throwing knives. So yeah, it's a shortcut to this area, basically. And typical Souls games, always remember to send the elevator back upwards. You know? That's also something I've learned through playing Souls games. It's just, if you have an elevator, always send it back upwards. Or downwards. To where it was initially at. Here we go. So yeah, that's an entry to the castle, and there's knights here as well. We are just not going to engage with them, really. We're just going to run past at this stage. And get to the second boss. There he is. What of the Boreal Valley? And the music goes extremely hard for this one. If you can, listen to the music while I'm fighting. Nah, it's a knight. It's a knight that has been kind of corrupted, and he fights like a beast. Now, he's like a corrupted. We're going to visit the Boreal Valley later as well, and we will find out why he has been corrupted. He's killed us. There's like one central figure that's probably you know, it kind of is like a hamster. Yeah, kind of. He's like a short, stubby knight that's been like corrupted, and he walks on all four legs. I think we should actually look at our equipment real quick. We don't have any real equipment right now. But we have a few more weapons. We could use a broadsword. We can't use the Astora straight for swords. Because it needs 12 dexterity. Yeah, that's not going to happen. We could use the broadsword for a while. Sure. Let's travel real quick to Firelink Shrine and see what we can get. You know. There's a second boss in here that you actually are not supposed to fight at this stage, but you can if you want to, and we're going to try that, by the way. Because getting that boss down early unlocks huge amounts of additional equipment.
Be careful, I don't.
Let's see. How many souls do we have? This one's like 400. And we have 2 of those.
Just wasn't he?
Let's reinforce the broadsword we're carrying right now. We would need 4 Titanite shots for the next equipment. The equipment upgrade is relatively similar to what Elden Ring does.
Oh, hello, and in one piece. Whatever trinket you just don't ask me where I got them.
Sure.
Do me a favor, give this ring to old Lorette, a nuisance, I know.
I think we need to find something before we can do that. But he has like long swords. Let's see what we can get. Throwing knife. I'd love to get the long sword, honestly.
Goodbye. Oh, this...
Let's see. Oh yeah, also, let's real quick.
Just wasn't he?
Reinforce Estus.
Be careful.
So yeah, now we can use... Now we can use our Estus 5 times instead of 4. We need to find most of the Estus shots to even finish the game, I think. Because we are extremely squishy. Let's look at our inventory. Let's use all 7 of those. There we go.
Oh, hey,
Let's buy the longsword, I think. I think we're going to buy the longsword from him. I remember taking the longsword and it was carrying me for a while on my trial run. I didn't get too far in the trial run, by the way. Like, there's still a lot of stuff that I didn't get. The broadsword is just outright stronger. But yeah. Let's try this, shall we? Let's try this. First piece of equipment, huh? How much is our equip load? Almost nothing, because we're not carrying anything. I mean, we can mostly run straight past most things. Like this. Oh. Can just run past here. I wanted to know what's in there. But yeah. The boss runs are relatively simple most of the time. Just run past everything and then you're at the boss. That's what I like about this game more than I did for Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, the boss runs are sometimes really, really grating. You know, long runs. Oh my god. I almost did my entire health bar. My timings are off. Come on. Do something. We also have to watch our stamina really closely, because it keeps running out. He also has a second phase, like this. And the music goes haywire. Yeah. Dark Souls bosses, am I right? That's what everything is in Dark Souls 3. The music is absolutely incredible. Like literally for every boss. Okay. I'll take it. But yeah. It's literally the same for every boss. The music is absolutely incredible. But yeah, we're going to defeat Watt first, because once his thing is gone, once he is defeated, he's like the boss we are supposed to be defeat at this stage, you know. Like, he's relatively simple and easy if you can dodge his attacks. We're going to try the other boss once Watt is defeated. God damn it. That sucks. I think his swipe attacks are pretty easy to dodge if you have a little sense of timing. Which I usually don't. That's why I'm struggling so much. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, you need to be actually able to dodge this rush attack, which I didn't. But yeah, this attack where he does this ice beam sort of thing is like incredibly easy to abuse. The music in this game is absolutely incredible. Also, Ward is kind of a cool boss. I like him. I mean, if I wasn't so stupid, I probably would have beaten him relatively quickly. Yeah, kinda. But yeah, for some reason, Ward has one of the most amazing soundtracks of the OST. Like later on, the boss actually reflects what the music's like, you know. Like in the future, we're going to have actual Destroyer of Worlds, you know, stuff. And it's not that big. I feel like a lot of the bosses feel a little bit grander in Elden Ring. Because they're supposed to be actual gods. Here it's like, you know, legendary knights that have been corrupted. And stuff. No, you don't fight Wars again, but other bosses, you know. But later on, what I mean is, the bosses later on are going to actually have a design that reflects their music. You know? Like in epicness. Go. That charge attack needs to be dodged at all points. And that should be it. There we go. That's it. God damn it. Soul level 1 is so much more intense than regular, you know. Let's go forward. Wait. Shouldn't I have the banner? Or do I need to get actually get into the castle? Probably, you know. Did I forget to go into the castle beforehand? These are actually relatively exploitable, you know, like this. If you don't get hit, actually. You just... Come on. Just attack them once, and usually you can just walk behind them. Stab them from behind. Usually possible. Biggest issue we're going to face is we actually have to deal with those knights. He is going all in. And he lost. One more to deal with. I hate the spear knights, honestly. They are kind of the worst. There we go. Now that we've defeated the knights, we can actually enter the castle over here.
The wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle. Allow me to speak frankly. You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left.
Sure.
To
Sure.
their dwelling homes converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall. Forge on through the great gate and raise this banner to proceed.
Okay.
This farewell, it is the insignia. If you fear trespassers, then etch this upon, and the old Concord will beckon. What is wrong? Are you not a Lord Seeker? Is this not the calling of you?
I believe everything you say, lady. I believe everything you say. You're definitely not out there to deceive me. Right? That's not something you would do. Here we go. Refined gem and an ember. While we're at it. Yeah, I believe everything this lady has to say to me. If anything, in every Souls game, you always have to believe everything the NPC says. You know, it's like tradition. I don't think a phone actually, you know, a capture card works on a phone. You'd have to look into it. There's probably some, but I don't know. I don't know if that really is true. Okay, okay, okay. I think it is time we encounter our worst nightmare. Which could be a run stopper, you know. The first boss that could be a run stopper.
What is wrong? Are you... What on earth? Whatever is this about? What on earth?
Sorry.
It must be my dear Prince Lothric.
Thanks for the good luck wishes. Oh. Yep, let's put the base in there. There's nothing going to happen. Let's see if we can actually do this. If we can't, I'm going to just continue straight ahead, but yeah. It's boss time. I think one of the most unique bosses in the game, honestly. The answer of the Boreal Valley. Oh, we're doing almost no damage. Yeah, I have no Estus left. This is probably not going to happen. But yeah, early Dancer is like... It's like a thing you can do in Soul Level 1. It's probably still a little too early for Dancer. Like, at least having a somewhat good weapon might help. I can try, but there's no way I can actually do this right now. I don't believe I could do this. Here's the thing, this was a boss I was really struggling with the first time I played the game even, you know. And we're having absolutely no damage and very little Estus flasks. Yeah. We're basically dying in one hit. Which is not really good. We could try a few times, but I don't think there's going to be a... There's going to be a real way we can actually deal with this right now. But I think this could be a measurement of how well we are currently doing in the game. But yeah, she guards like the castle, which is a really late game area, and you can get some really cool, well, I wouldn't say cool items, but really good items for Soul Level 1 run. So doing her relatively early is like almost a cheat code, you know, for the Soul Level 1 run. But yeah, I don't think I'm good enough to do it. I could probably beat my head against the wall for a while. Get somewhere. I mean, I'd at least love to know if I can even get to second phase. She does so much damage. Yeah, this is not happening. This is definitely not happening. I think we should continue. I just wanted to activate her and, you know, show you that she's there. There we go. Now we're in the castle town. Now we have to fight our way through this mess. You know. Okay. I mean, I'm going to kill all of you. Let's go. Luring skull, huh? I think there's one of them, right?
Please, grant me death. Undo my shackles.
Is it you?
Oh, then it's true. A champion of Ash, as I live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Gael of Londor, a pilgrim, as you can see, only somehow I failed to die as was ordained. Well, perhaps my calling lies elsewhere. Say, champion of Ash, how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
Sure.
I should be dead. Yet you have granted me purpose anew. I, Gael of Londo, do solemnly swear myself to you.
Nice. I think we'll have to deal with him later. If I'm not mistaken. I just remember that he was there, so might as well pick him up. Light that bonfire. And yeah, this is a place I also usually tend to be way too long in. Oh my god. I mean, this game gets pretty dark, so, you know. I think that's like the point of it. I mean, it's called Dark Souls. These things. Yeah. I think we're going to make steady progress, even though I'm dying a lot, but yeah. We're doing steady progress until a certain point, and then I know exactly where that point is, where progress is going to stop a bit, and that's definitely Abyss Watchers. That was where my progress stopped last time. Abyss Watchers was pretty difficult on Soul level 1. Not too difficult, I managed to beat them, but yeah. What do I do? I wanted to pick this up. Why do I dodge? Go on. Yeah, let's check out everything that's in here. These guys at the fire, by the way, like that huge guy at the fire is like one of the worst. And you take me some while to get that one down. Ouch. Ow. As I said, these are pretty strong. Okay. Yeah, we can kind of cheat by going like this. The thing is, kind of want her attention. Is it a she? I don't know. I was just saying because of the hat and everything. The tire could look like kind of like this. God damn it. I almost did it anyway. I almost had it. Got a little bit too greedy. I'd actually like to explore this area in peace if I can, you know. Come on over here. That spell is not going to help you at all. Okay. There we go. I mean, we could have just run for it, but honestly, I'd love to explore this area a bit more slowly. Because there's a lot of stuff in this area that... There's some good items there, you know. Also, there's another Estus shot, which, you know, was good. I never did a full scouring of this area, to be honest. Because at one point I'd usually just start running. To the next bonfire, mostly. There's way too many enemies here. Also. Okay. Okay, okay. Here we go. Large soul. This guy's carrying a great sword, by the way. So yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, those guys at the top threw fire bombs at me. God damn it. I mean, there's nothing you should worry about too much. Since it's soul level 1, we don't care about losing souls. Honestly. The game gives you so many souls, you usually just don't care about it. Come on. Thanks. Oh my god, how many of you are there? Do we have a bit of new equipment? We probably don't. I don't know, they kind of don't want to drop equipment currently. What am I even doing? Being a little bit less squishy might help in the long run. It was those two guys that jumped me, right? Screw you in the back for throwing firebombs at me. Who do you think you are? You could call it a squishy run, yeah. But yeah, sometimes enemies drop like equipment. But for some reasons they don't want to. Come on, throw it over here. There we go. These guys. These guys. I don't want to deal with them. Kind of remember them. No flasks left. God damn it. Great machete, huh? The biggest issue I'm currently facing is where's the bonfire in this one? And how do I get to it without dying? Really? If I remember right. Hello, fellow rats. Yeah. That wasn't going to happen. Yeah, sure, I'm still alive. It's been like, what, 2.5 hours? How much of this can I actually run? That's the problem, you know. The biggest problem I currently have. How much can I run through? Let me through, idiot. This guy's going to jump down here. That's okay. Can just run through this settlement mostly. Can run through this guy. I think we can run through most challenges, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Screw the dogs. Really screw the dogs in this game. In any Souls game, to be honest. And the rats as well. I thought there was a ladder somewhere around here. That leads me to a bonfire. Yay! For jumping attacks that... Oh my god. Bloodbite ring. Got out of this one. closed. I knew there was a ladder. This is a pathway we can open. Where is the bonfire though? Right here, right? Yes. Got it. Got the bonfire. These are more interesting. These have giant saws. Not just pots, you know. And yeah, everything around here causes bleeding. Which is the build-up you're seeing. He was a bit unstable, though, like... He seemed a bit unstable. And yeah, this area. Someone's shooting arrows from afar. At this area. Yup. But yeah, the biggest problem is there is something that we need in that area. I think there's even two things that we need. I mean, need is such a strong word. Probably want is more, you know. Yeah, give us more Titanite shards. I don't mind. But yeah. But yeah, we need to kind of get to this one. Yeah, someone is pelting this area with arrows. And we kind of want, you know... Ouch. That one hurt a lot. Yeah, we kind of want to collect all of the shinies. In this area. Ow. He has some precision. You know, a moving target like me. Oh my god. There's some umbral ashes here. I don't mind dying here right now because we literally have a bonfire right before this area. We literally have a bonfire right before this. And we've actually got some equipment. Cleric blue robe. And a hat as well. Yeah. They are not the most durable. It's not the most durable equipment, but it will have to do for now. It's better than nothing, honestly. Thing is, we have to take care. That we don't over-equip, or our rolls would get worse. You know. That's still a mechanic. Like, your rolls actually get worse if you over-equip. I think that's also a mechanic in Elden Ring, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, come on! Slowly making our way through. We have like 2 more bosses coming up. Yeah, that's what this game does as well. That's what all Souls games really do. Like, equipment load is really important. That's why you always see, like, naked guys running around. Because, honestly, most of the time the equipment load doesn't really matter. I mean, the equipment doesn't really matter. Most of the, you know, if you're good enough at the game, doesn't really matter how much stuff you equip. Nice. Just letting him take care of most of the enemies. Think. Ouch. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god. Great scythe, huh? Oh, we need to open it from this side. So it's good that we actually went this way. But yeah. But this is where we were before. The stairs that led up before we actually went into the rat-infested thing. So it's kind of a circle around kind of thing. And this is a boss arena. You know. I don't think we should do this without Estus, but I will kind of do this. Yeah, they are going to attack us now. There it is. Curse Rotted Greatwood. I would say most fans of the series would say this is like one of the worst bosses. Not really a good boss. It is a boss that has potential. Yeah. That was pretty obvious this was going to happen. But yeah, now that we have a pretty good boss run back, I think, you know, we might as well do it. Might as well do it. And just oh my god. Come on. These rats are relentless. Probably go over there and jump down from here. Screw these rats. I hate all of these enemies. Here we go. That's the boss arena. Sadly, we always have to deal with those guys beforehand. Come on. They are like praying to the boss, you know, because they also die to the boss, by the way. Like, when the boss attacks, and just stomps like this, if they are in the radius there, the attack radius, they die also. Come on. So yeah, what we really need to attack is this thing, this X-Sack down here. Come on. I'm barely doing any damage, to be honest. But yeah, it's not a really good boss. It's just kind of meh. Come on. Stop chasing me. I don't remember these smaller enemies being such a nuisance, honestly. Come on. This is where the bullshit starts, right? Nah. This is not happening. Really? Come on. Don't body block me, bro. Yeah, destroy everyone. Destroy all of your little minions. Kind of leaves also these puddles that you need to be careful of. They drain your health pretty quickly if you get into them, which is like another mechanic. I don't know where even more of these guys come from, honestly. There we go. Finally. Second phase. Yeah. There's like an arm that breaks out of this whole thing, which is kind of freaky. But yeah, also his limbs get like these X-Sacks that you can destroy. To stun him for a bit. God damn it. It's a huge problem that we are so squishy, honestly. And that our weapon does so little damage, honestly. Well. But there's like two more bosses we need to take care of in this area. Come on. This is the most boring part of the game, by the way. Like the part with Cosrota Greatwood. And there's like one behind that area that is like also pretty meh. But yeah. Towards the middle and the end section, the game gets amazing. But yeah. God. Come on. Just do it. Come on. Here we go. Just have to survive the second phase, honestly. But yeah, it's not as easy, I find. I mean, it's easier said than done, probably. Come on. Come on. Attack the arm. That was close. That was really close. Come on, I'd like for you to tumble down again, you know. Falling over backwards or something. I probably can't anymore at this stage. Come on. At this stage, the game actually expects us to fight the front part of the monster boss. Still, you know. I'd actually like to survive this. Biggest problem is there are no weak points left really that I can attack to stun it, which is a huge problem. Yeah. Probably have to stun it more often, if I'm honest. Use the stun to get like that to the front easier, and then deal damage to the actual hand. Because that was the last point where we could attack left, you know, was the hand. So yeah. Not my favorite boss in the series. I think each Souls game has like a boss like this. I mean, Elden Ring has a ton of bosses like this. Would be cooler if we you know, could get relatively quickly to the second phase. And without really losing that much health and having to use our Estus flasks. There we go. Only 2 Estus flasks left. Okay. That was uncalled for. Go. That's more like it. Yeah. We need to be extra careful of that grab attack, by the way. That is going to be an instant kill for us. We still have 2 Estus left. And we have like 2 stuns mostly left, I think. I think we might be able to do it. God damn it! Ah! Couldn't see what was going on. Fuck. We might have been able to do it this time. Nothing more to do than actually try again, you know. That was pretty close. No, he's not really fun. Not really a fun boss. In a game like this, you can't hit all of the time, you know. Sometimes you're just going to miss. And this boss is a miss. In all accounts. What especially irks me is the first phase, honestly. If that would have been gone... This boss would have been a bit better, I'd say. But the first phase is just... obnoxious. And yeah, pair that with the occasional horrible hitboxes and absolutely no Estus left. And second phase. Yeah. This was not going to happen. I think... Let me get this straight real quick. Because I think... if we actually move on... Let me just check this out real quick. Because I think there's something that might even help us. But yeah, we have to fight our way through dogs. And these guys. It's okay. Not really. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dodge soul. Too many enemies. Too many enemies. Also, first off, while we're at it, let's get back to Firelink. We have one more Estus shot that we need to actually, you know, make into a Estus. And let's see if we can upgrade anything.
Tis good, wasn't he?
Probably don't. Oh, we do.
Pretty big. I don't.
I forgot that the longsword wasn't even upgraded once. Oh, let's use...
Tis, wasn't he?
Reinforce the longsword. Reinforce Estus.
Pretty
So we can
careful.
use it 6 times. Hello, Grey Rat.
And in one piece.
Oh yeah.
Heavens. She was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though. Almost a relief, really. You can keep the ring as... well...
So yeah. We basically tell them that she's already dead. No point in giving her the ring. Let's see what we have in rings. Lutean stone ring. Yeah, there's nothing really good in these rings. We We can also give you the Umbral Ash.
Gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash be stone. I only hope these new weather.
Let's see what she has now. Oh yeah, she now sells charcoal pine resin, which, you know, gives us a fire effect on our weapons. That's the key for down there. And at one point we need to get the tower key. That one's pretty important. But 20,000 souls is a bit much.
Ashen one.
And I think we picked up one undead bone shard. Yeah. With undead bone shards, you can reinforce your Estus so that it heals more HP. You know. So yeah. Our Estus now, we have one more Estus and it heals more HP. So that should give us a little bit of an edge in this. I mean, I could also pick a different shield, but there's like no real usage for shields for us. You know. I don't really have much of a usage for shields. Because we're not blocking anything anyway. Let's try this again. I hope this works out in our favor. I mean, a sword does a bit more damage, so, you know. Could really work out for us. I hate these guys. Ah, god damn it. Stop it! Stop doing this bullshit puddle thing. Oh my god. This boss. You know what? Here's the thing. We're going to check out Cat Cam. Let's see what Cat is doing. Aww. Come on. Let's take a real quick look at Cat Cam. Here you get a quick look at Cat Cam. Can I make it a bit bigger? Yeah. Isn't he cute? Aww. Poor little baby. Yeah, he's sleeping. It's his usual time for sleeping, so, you know. Let's get rid of cat cam. Yeah, it's really good. It was relatively easy to set up since, you know, it's an IP cam. So you can actually really quickly grab the feed from OBS. OBS does that natively. So it was like relatively easy to set up. Let's try this a bunch of times more. Catcam is actually good investment, you know, because we can just, you know, quickly look at catcam and then, you know, calm down a bit while we're fighting these super hard bosses. There we go, second phase. Second phase for Estes left. Yeah. He's usually not the most cuddly cat. Like every cat has a different rhythm when it comes to, you know, being cuddly. But yeah, we can watch him sleep, which is cute. Fuck off. Oh my god. This boss is just so dumb. Ah. Oh, come on. I hate this boss a lot. Not really. I've never really liked this boss. In a regular playthrough, he's just whatever. Because you actually can take a few hits. So he's like... Yeah, you're just brushing past him most of the time. But on Soul Level 1, when he does like literally your entire health point damage. Like... Yeah. Not great. And there's always in Souls games, there's always like a good kind of ass whooping and a bad kind of ass whooping that a boss can give you. This is the bad kind. You know? think the biggest problem is he delays his attacks so much that you actually that your timing is always off for some or whatever reason. Like this, you know, I was dodging, but I was a little too early. Just your timing is always going to be off with that boss. And I absolutely hate the first phase as well. Because the first phase is like this, where you have tons of enemies swarming you, and you need to kind of... The second phase is better. I don't know how this hit me. We kind of have to take extra care during this phase that we kind of don't engage in the puddles very much. And then we don't stun him while the puddles are still around, because that's also not really great. Because the puddles actually do damage on the floor. You know, puddles on the floor. And are slowing us down as well. You know. So if the puddles are there, we can't do really damage to the hand in the front really effectively. And then it just mostly becomes a waiting game, which, you know, not really too great. I think we might be able to do it. Just one more weak point to go. That grab attack is a one-hit kill, by the way. Yeah. Need to kind of walk the other way around. I don't want to get boxed in by the boss, really. We did it. We did it. Oh my god. That was painful. Okay, there's something we can do right here. But we won't still. Extremely lucky that we did it, by the way, like... I don't think there's anything else in this arena. I think you need to beat him to progress at a certain point. But for now, there's not really too much we can do with the fact that we beat him. But still, it's better to get him out of the way right now. Than to actually have to engage him later. Oh my god. These dogs are the worst. Those are not good doggies. Really not. Come on. What's inside here? Oh. Go through here. Good that during the animation they can't attack us. I want to get rid of them real quick. Probably, yeah. I mean, he wouldn't get mad that they don't have a cute cat to look at. I mean, I would be too. Honestly.
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserved respect. Now you're poking around in people's cells. How very noble. Taking an interest, she's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a firekeeper. After I brought her all this way and got her all ready. She's beyond repair, I tell you. The woman's a lost cause. Couldn't even become... She's beyond... couldn't even... She's...
But I can free her if I want to, you know. Well, hello there, buddy. This is a familiar armor, by the way.
Oh, pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegward of Katarina.
Siegward of Katarina.
Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow?
Yeah.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower.
They do?
Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them.
Sure.
But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and... Well, that doesn't get me anywhere. This lift, oh, with a little warming up, I've got to use... This lift with...
We love Sigurd. He's from Katarina, which is like one of the, I think, 2 of the characters in Dark Souls 2 were from Katarina as well. And they wore the same armor. It's like this onion design armor that they wear. Which is really cool. Neat little throwback. Yeah, this enemy. Which is not really a boss, but a sort of mini-boss something. He's a unique enemy that doesn't really come into play anywhere else. And I don't know why he is here. But yeah, we have to beat him. Sigurd is a cool character. I like him. Like, there's all sorts of cool characters in this game. But yeah, what he doesn't realize is that this is a double-sided elevator. So this elevator goes up and down. Like when the elevator goes down, the other side comes down, and it basically, you know, you can make it go up again. But yeah, we needed to do that, by the way. There he is.
Who are you?
Make peace.
Anytime. I help.
So this is the guy that shoots the arrows, by the way. You can kind of see the field, I think, down there, where he shoots it at. Like, you know, in that direction. This is the guy that shoots the arrows. What we actually need to do is we need to get on this elevator, and there's a point where we can jump off. Ah, there it was. There it was. There's a point where you can jump off. Off of the elevator. Like here. And yeah, we're going to meet up with Sigurd.
Ah, oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head. I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
He's so proud of himself.
On some days I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here. Anyhow, do you see that?
Yeah.
Humongous beast.
In the background.
I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl. How now? Think twice before you go down that road. I could try talking some sense into him. No, I think not. He's far too overheated.
Is he?
I've got to use my head and think. I could try to...
So yeah, we're going to get at him. That's exactly where I want to go right now. Is right here.
No! You have waited! Well, it's too late now. I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side!
Yeah, here we go, Sigurd! Let's take this thing down. There we go. Nice.
That was quite a performance.
Yeah, it was.
But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
Sigbräu.
Your valor, my sword, and our victory.
Yeah!
Long
We're
may
buddies
the
now.
sun shine.
We're buddies now. Yeah, his name is Sigurd, but you write him with a W instead of a V, you know.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
So yeah, I'm going to actually try to finish a storyline. This is where basically a storyline leads us. Every character has a sort of storyline to follow. It kinda is. It also has a little bit of German in it, like Sieg in German means actual victory, you know. And it's like there's like German names that have like that in them. But yeah, it doesn't. The ward thing, I don't know where that comes from, or if that's just, you know, an English translation thing. Could be a Norwegian name, or, you know, Nordic name. But yeah, I'd guess if I were to guess that Katarina comes from somewhere Nordic, somewhere like this. Fucking dogs. It's definitely a Nordic sounding name. But yeah, the reason to come here first off is, you know, to advance Sigurd's quest. Because he has like one of the coolest quests in the entire game. Like, his is very cool, and I like it. I think it's probably one of the best quest designs in all of Souls. We're going to meet him a few times along the road. And yeah. And there's also an item that we can get here that's pretty important. Don't know if we actually found it. I hope I remember still all of the steps I need to do for Sigurd's quest, because I'd really like to finish it. You know. What are these guys doing here? Come on. There we go. We have no more Esthers left and still one more to go. Here we go. Let's see where this all leads, because there's one item that I actually need from here. And it should be somewhere around here. There we go, Flint's ring. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is relatively good. It's an attack modifier that's based on your equip load. And since we're going to have really, really low equip load all of the run, it's definitely really good. I think that's all there was right here. I thought we would get Lloyd's attack ring, but that's probably somewhere else. We got mad jewelry, like, yeah. Lynn's ring is really good. So yeah, let's head back, shall we? Sure. Oh. I don't even know if we can get back up there. I don't think we can. I think we have to use a homeward bone. Inventory. Yeah, he's just chilling there. He's just sleeping. Our whole battle tired him out, so He's just sleeping there. Resting, I'd say. Sure. I mean, he's a Knight of Katarina. There's nothing that can get him down. You know? So yeah, the way to use this elevator is basically send it up. It's like a double-sided elevator, you know. And once we hit this switch, we can actually go down. That's like the main thing of this elevator. And this is what Sigurd was trying to figure out until we, you know, used the elevator to go down. And then he basically figured the puzzle out. That's how this came to be. He figured the puzzle out because we took the elevator down. That's why he was up there. I don't know why they added this enemy, by the way. Come on. That enemy is a pain in the ass for all of us. And the thing is, you can completely skip it, by the way. You know, you could just run over to the door and then just walk through it. Which, if we can't beat it, I'm just going to do, because that enemy is going on my nerves. Oh my god. That's violent. I don't really enjoy this enemy very much. And it's like the only time you encounter him, and it's like not even a boss fight. I don't know what the deal with that is. And he's way too quick. How long did we stream? Almost 4 hours, which is really good. But yeah, we've come a long way, honestly. Things are going to get better from here. Like, the early part of the game is like kind of a slog. It kind of is a slog, but once we enter, I would say once we enter Farron Woods or something, we're in the good territory of the game. You know. I didn't want to take the elevator up. Still a bit to go, but I think I'm going to play more on Tuesday. You know, make this a regular thing. I would love to play Dragon's Dogma on Monday and Dark Souls 3 on Tuesday if I can. That's okay. And then Pokemon on Wednesday, so you have like 3 consecutive good streams. I think that's going to be it for the week, you know. Retro Game Friday, I'd love to actually, I'd love to play Final Fantasy VII. I think that would be a cool idea, you know. I mean, we could also just rest at this bonfire, so we have an easy way back to him instead of having to go walk the entire way. I think I'm going to start Final Fantasy VII. We're not going to get far in 3 hours time into Final Fantasy VII, honestly. Not really. But you know, it's a game we can pick up at any time again and just play. I'm not going to buy the remake, by the way. If you are ever curious. But yeah, it would be cool to, you know, we could like get into the hype of Final Fantasy VII Remake and just play the original. I won't buy it. I'm not interested, really. Like, honestly, yeah, the original remake, the first one, first part of the remake, was good. But it didn't completely blow me away, and I feel like for a game that's not really, that isn't going to be a mainstay for a long time, like, it was really good, don't get me wrong. It was great, but it didn't stay too long for me. It was like, yeah, I played it a week and then it was done, and it's like I don't really have an attachment to it. And I have a huge attachment to the main story, by the way. Like, I really enjoy the Final Fantasy VII main story. And the biggest problem is I already know that the remake is going to ruin it. Honestly. I have a feeling that the remake is going to do things that I don't agree with the story. So, yeah. We got a Irithel straight sword out of it, by the way. I don't even know if we can. No, we can't. We can't wield it. So, kind of moot. You know. These upcoming areas, I think the next two areas are not really my favorites, honestly. I like Farron Woods, but the Road to Sacrifices and, you know, the other one aren't really my favorites in terms of area design. The areas after I enjoy way more. And yeah, there's like one boss I don't enjoy, and then there's straight up bangers, you know. So yeah, I think we're going to play the original. The original Final Fantasy VII. It's like one of my favorite RPGs of my childhood, really. But yeah, the remake is not really my thing. And also, you know, I don't want to spend 80 euros. It costs 80 euros in our country. By the way, it's like hugely expensive. Like buying new games has become extremely expensive. So, yeah. I'd rather not buy that game, and I'd rather save the money for Dragon's Dogma 2 in March. That's my current, you know, the way I currently see it. I'd rather save money for something you want to see. But yeah, I have the original already on my Switch, so it doesn't even have a cost or anything, so. I think also Road to Sacrifices is kind of short. I think so. Who are you? So yeah, Retro Game Friday will continue with the original Final Fantasy VII, which I think is fun. That was the wrong one. That was the wrong turn. Oh my god. I took the wrong turn. The game can be pretty beautiful, by the way. Sometimes it just uses like dark gray and, you know, like great color palettes that are not as beautiful, but there's especially one area I would love you to see later. That is absolutely mind-bendingly beautiful. Like, my first reaction was like... Literally, I was just staring. Oh my god. I think that enemy fell down. I think he fell down. And Brigand Twin Daggers. Let's look at the equipment we got. This is way better. This is also way better. And we're still only at 20 in terms of weight, carry weight. But yeah, this looks way better. This looks way better, and it's better just in every way. So we'll just take it. There's a path over there. And there's a path over there. I think this is where we were. I think that's okay if we just move along to the next area. I think it's okay if we just run. There we go. That's the next bonfire. So yeah, that was the entirety of Road to Sacrifices. I think I'm going to stream for maybe an hour. 1 hour. I have to prepare food myself, so I think 1 hour would be fine. You know. I think maybe 1 more hour. Guys, you could have just helped me, you know? I didn't want to, I understand. Welcome. Hi.
Oh, hello. How do you do? I'm Anri of Astora, unkindled like you. This is Horace, a friend and traveling companion. Are you too in search of the Lords of Cinder?
Yeah, we are.
We're well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the Crucifixion Woods.
Yeah, I know.
In the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion. Further yet is the Cathedral of the Deep. We seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need.
Maybe.
May the flames guide your way. Oh, yeah, he's not very talkative. But don't think ill of him. He is an upstanding, kind-hearted knight, a fine partner for this grueling journey. Without his help, I would have cursed this onerous duty long ago.
I guess.
We are well along the road of beyond the next Maida.
Hey, Horace. I'm not the very talkative guy. He's just kind of growling. Yeah, Crucifixion Woods. Why not? Yeah, this is probably my least favorite area in the game, by the way. Crucifixion Woods. These enemies are kind of the worst, in my opinion. These are the main reason why I don't like this area. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of them around here as well. Seriously? Oh. I'd like to make it through Crucifixion Woods if I can. At all, you know. If I can enter the next area. There's like 2 paths that are split right now. On one side we have, at this point, you can either go into Farron Woods, or you can get to Cathedral of the Deep. And you can only go to Cathedral of the Deep if you actually fought the curse-rotted Greatwood. And you need to overcome another boss on the way that we're going to encounter. And we're going to get to the cathedral first, because that's like a dead end. There is a final boss there, really. Like, the cathedral has like a boss. But yeah, it's kind of like a dead end, but it's really important that we go there. Also, some pretty important items there as well, so, you know. And we would have to go there. We would have to go there anyway, you know, for the story. At one point, you can't progress unless you've been there. So better to get this out early. There we go. Yeah, I hope we can still encounter the boss of this area. Soon-ish. And maybe in this stream, just encounter. I'm not saying we should actually fight him, because that's the last really difficult boss I find in Soul Level 1. Like, that boss is really difficult. But yeah, we're getting a ton of Titanite shards right now. It's good. Here we go. Yeah, we're going to run into bosses pretty quickly. Oh, there's a Dark Knight over there. Look at him. That's like... the main thing I don't want to fight right now. Dark Knights in Dark Souls are notorious, you know. Notorious for being difficult. In the first game, they're kind of a risk-reward thing. You can actually, you know, kill them relatively early if you're good enough at the game. But you get for it, you get like good, really, really good late game upgrade materials. You know, Dark Souls and in general Souls games like to do that kind of thing where you go, they can take a challenge on pretty early and gets good materials from it if you're good enough at the game. These mushrooms are actually poisonous. They generate like these poison clouds or something. So we have to take care not to... not to get poisoned. There's another Titanite shard. We're getting into a territory where we can actually upgrade... where we can actually upgrade our longsword a little bit more. It's not even like mushrooms. If you look closely, it's like bugs that have like mushrooms growing out of them. But there's also a second bonfire that I'm trying to get to. Not a huge fan of the crucifixion, but... it is a mandatory part of the game you have to go through. But yeah, also the boss that we are going to encounter is not really bad, I'd say. It's just that on Soul Level 1, he is way more difficult. Go through here. It's relatively easy to get disoriented. I don't know. I don't think he looks really cool, honestly. Also, giant crab. So if you ever wondered why I'm not just running through the pond, these things are the reason. These giant crabs can instantly kill you if you are not careful. And I think... so yeah, we found a bonfire. Another bonfire. And that's going to be actually our boss bonfire. If you are not... the walk back to the next boss is a little bit... oh, the wildlife in Elden Ring is wild, I find. I don't have more Estus Flask, which is, you know, not great, really. But yeah, we're going to die pretty soon, I think. But I'd actually like to take this Estus Shard first. Because, you know, Estus Shards are valuable. Here we go. This is our way to the boss, by the way. We can just take this real quick. But yeah, what we actually have to do is we have to go through here. That's pretty cool. Relic stuff. Here's the thing, we're going to get a lot of sorcerer stuff in here, so you can already, you know, you could already kind of tell what kind of boss we're going to get. Can also just run through here, by the way, which I think I'm going to do. Let's just run through here straight to the boss. The boss is up here. There, Crystal Sage. Which is one of the more annoying bosses in the series. But yeah, he's a sorcerer, so, you know, that's the reason why it's annoying. And yeah, he kind of disappears. You have to kind of find him again. And the second phase is absolutely luck for us, at least. You know. He has like a rapier as well, like as a weapon. When you get too close to him. I think we're entering second phase territory. Yeah, the music swells, so we're in second phase territory. He makes 3 copies of himself in the second phase, and you have to kind of tell where the real one is. And that's where it can get, like, really, really hard. Especially on soul level 1, because his spells actually do a ton of damage. As you can see, the spells do really good, a good chunk of my health. And there's like multiple copies. And it's kind of bullshit. At least for soul level 1. You kind of have to charge them and hope you got the right one. But he's not really bad in regular, you know. Who are you?
You're an unkindled, aren't you? I am Cirrus, of the Sunless Realms, former servant of the divinity. Duties we each bear, but one's duty is a solitary affair. I doubt we've much to gain from fraternization. Blessing of the moon upon your journey. I doubt we've much to gain. Blessing of the moon. I doubt we bless.
There's the Firekeeper.
Just good to see what needs.
Let's reinforce our Esthers as well. And let's see if we can reinforce our weapon. We have enough Titanite shards to at least reinforce our weapon once. Just need a little souls. That's like 2,000.
Just what needs.
For the next upgrade, we wanted 6. We don't have.
Heavens, she was already dead. Heavens. Heavens.
Great Rod, you okay? Okay, let's leave him to it. Honestly, let's let him grieve a bit. Also, something we could do right now is just test our strength against that guy. Here we go. So yeah, now we are way stronger. Also, while we're on break until Tuesday, I'm going to look up everything that I might have, you know, accidentally missed. Any item, because I'm pretty sure we should be able to have the Chloranthy ring at this point, but I don't remember where it was. You know. There we go. We get the Uchi Katana, which is like a katana style weapon. I think I might have missed like 1 or 2 items, like the Chloranthy ring, maybe an Estus shot or something along the way. I don't fully get where everything was. What are you trying to accomplish with this? Also, I'm going to look up the weapon that I'm going to use, that I'm going to need. Yeah, the Uchi Katana is here. And it's right at the start of the game, by the way. Like, you can get this right out of the gates when you start. I mean, yeah, for Elden Ring, they copied a lot of Dark Souls 3. Like, the gameplay should feel familiar when you play it. And a lot of the weapons as well. Let's just say that Dark Souls 3 is the base template for what for what Elden Ring was. I think it's okay that they took like inspirations, especially when you're building a huge open world game. Huh. I don't remember too much about Elden Ring's classes, honestly. Because by the end of the game, you're going to be skilled into anything else anyway. Ouch. But yeah, Crystal Sage back when I started was the first huge wall, and he continues to do so. Yeah, that's what I'm currently running. It's just strength. Maybe some dexterity, but not really that much. But yeah, I really hope at one point I can just finish Elden Ring before the DLC comes out. That's my only thing that I want, really. Where is he? Where is he? Over there. We're doing more damage now, which is good. Which is really good. We're going to be in second phase now. Second phase. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop firing. I found the right one by accident. Fuck. Ah. It's all absolute bullshit luck, this fight, you know. At least on Soul level 1. It's all just luck. If you find the right one, it's relatively quick. Yeah, I like him still, but still it's like we almost got him. But yeah, what I don't like about him is just the way he works. The way he's just luck based, you know. Like, you need to be just lucky to find the right one at the right time. And if you're lucky, it can be over pretty quick. I think you can kind of tell by the color that their spells are. Like, I can tell that, you know, this one's the right one. Stop throwing shit at me. Come on. You can kind of tell just by the color of their spells. Like, the wrong ones have like light blue spells and the real one has like purple ones. But it's still pretty hard to do while you're bombarded with shit from everywhere, you know? I'm also going to look into where I can get more Titanite shots. So I can actually upgrade my longsword once more. I'm not sure we can beat this boss right now. It's, as I said, it's luck based. And I kind of wanna, you know, I have like almost 30 minutes, you know, until I'm done with the stream. So I'm not sure we can beat him today. That one isn't it. This one is it. It's this one. Yeah, we will get him next time, definitely. I think it's this one. Okay. At least we can figure him out. That's not the right one. Let's get rid of him anyway. That over there is the right one, by the way. We're doing good. We're doing actually really good. We did it! We actually beat it. Holy shit, my chest and my heart is pounding. Oh my god. This is what Souls does to you. Like, that's the thing you wanna feel, you know? Like you're having a heart attack. take a quick notice to rest. I think that's also where I'm going to end stream for today. I think that's a good stopping place. Let me just real quick. Oh. I really thought I was going to beat my head against the wall there. But I think it's a good time to, you know, end stream. And let's have a look at the cat cam real quick. There he is. There he is. Let's make it big. 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 Also, it's now in gray because it's actually really dark over there. And the camera has a built-in night vision thing, you know. But yeah, cat cam. Okay. Here we go. I think that's where we're going to end stream. I thank you all so much for watching today's stream. It was really, really fun. And we actually did some progress. And, you know, it was all really, really cool. I love it. I'll make sure to give my cat a bunch of pets just for you. So yeah. We're going to continue Dark Souls on Tuesday and Dragon's Dogma tomorrow. So tomorrow, Dragon's Dogma, you know, tomorrow, Dragon's Dogma. Tuesday, Dark Souls 3. Wednesday, Pokemon. Thursday, I don't know yet. And Friday, we're going to go Retro Game Friday again. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. If you are on YouTube, please leave a like and subscribe. And ring the bell if you want to get notified, even though it doesn't work all of the time. And if you are on Twitch, please leave a follow. I'm going to stream a lot of more. I do stream on both platforms. And if you want, you can join my Discord server in the description to get notified every time I go live. It's relatively inactive, but, you know, at least I send a message to everyone every time I go live. It's a better way to get notified if you don't... If YouTube doesn't work for you, you know. But yeah. I will see you all tomorrow with Dragon's Dogma. Until next time, Trilightning out.